Oh my gosh. I haven't been recording audio this whole time. I could have sworn I pressed the button. Did I seriously? Wait, hold on. No, I'm running this one back real quick. Did I seriously not press this fucking button? Did I seriously not press the button this whole time? Oh my gosh. I'm glad I decided to take that small break to do something in a second, or else I wouldn't have realized this. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. Quick rundown of. Take that small break to do something. Okay, sorry. Quick rundown of everything I just did. Okay. Ike Great Aether, better than Brawl Aether. Robin, better in this game than Ultimate. That's why it's where it is at. Lucina, slightly worse than Marth because it's just Marth again. Kirby could be better, and it is an Ultimate, but it's worse than Cook Kirby, which is sad. DDD feels like a last minute, oh gosh, we forgot to give DDD a final smash, quick, think of something, what can he do type ability. Excuse me. Who did I miss anybody between between Ike and anyone? Ike, Robin, Lucina. Oh yeah, Duck Hunt. Duck Hunt is funny. I like how you get hit by ducks and then get shot at by people. That's really funny. I'm sorry for sounding low energy right now. The fact that I wasn't recording audio for that bit. So, like I said before, but nobody heard because the microphone was turned off. The power went out for a quick second, which made me lose connection to the internet. Thankfully, the tier list and videos I have here are still loaded up. And we didn't miss much progress on that, so that's thankfully a good thing. I'm hoping that we don't lose power again. That would really suck and really make me angry and upset, and I do not want to be that right now. So, as I was trying to say beforehand, I'm going to be right back because I need to take care of something super quick, and I will be right back to fix this, to do the rest of this here later. So, BRB. Make sure that's on now. Good. All right. Back in the saddle again. The benefits of being live, folks. All right, I believe we are on Meta Knight now. I didn't hear him say, like, "know my power" this time, so that's a little upsetting. But I do like the... You hit the one guy, and, like, you can see him hit the other two with, like, weaker attacks, and then the big hit on the main target. I like that a lot. Overall, it's, like, slightly weaker than his Brawl one, but it's still good, so I'll put it, like, right next to it. It's a coin flip on which one you like more, to be honest with you. You can like either or, and no one would really fight you that hard on which one's better. Landmaster! Landmaster! This sure is a Landmaster. And
personally, I prefer the air.
Personally, I prefer the air too. I don't actually, but that sure is the Landmasters. They're Landmasters. What more can you want from them? This is Falco's. I'll put it slightly. I'll put. Wait, hold on. That's actually kind of smart. There we go. Excuse me. Yeah, all the. There are 4 Landmasters just in a row near the bottom of this list. That's really funny to me. And the only reason the Smash 4 ones are higher is because they look better than the Brawl ones. Aside from Fox's. I mean, Fox's... We know what I'm saying here. Alright, Volt Tank. That one's slightly better than the Brawl one is. Like, I just wanted to make sure I was recording properly. Okay. That one's better than Brawl Volt Tackle. It has a little tracking ball to help guide you, which is much needed, and it's a little slower, not as fast. So it is slightly better, but it's still not that great a Final Smash, in my opinion. So we are going to put it just below Gigamac. Charizard, you're Mega Charizard X, yes? Okay, that's cool. I want to say Smash 4 is probably where people's Charizard fatigue really set into place. Because, like, with Brawl, yeah, okay, we have a Pokemon character that switches between 3 different Pokemon. We're going to have Charizard. He's the big, scary, not dragon. And he's, like, iconic. We love him. That's cool. Then Smash 4 comes along, and it's like, oh, Charizard is back, but he's by himself. And it's like, all right. And then also Charizard, he had, like, all the other Kanto starters have one Mega Form. Charizard gets two Mega Forms. And it's like, okay, that's cool. Charizard gets a Gigantamax form. All right, sure, yeah. I got Charizard gets a third Mega. I think he gets a third Mega. Does he get a Z form in Legend CA? I don't remember. Something to ask Mew. So that said, Mega Charizard X in Smash 4, it's just Yoshi. It's just Yoshi Super Dragon. Like, slightly better because of that corkscrew that you can do with him. So, it's just slightly better than Yoshi's. But only slightly. Yeah, you turn into Mega Lucario. Wait, how much did that do? Max Aura did 31 damage. 31%. That was kind of mediocre, I'll say. That sure was a super transformation of all time. Where is Lucario? Mega Evolution right there. And that was... Like, I get it. They were promoting Sun and Moon at the time, so we have to tie in the Megas as much as possible, so I get that. But at the same time, it's a slightly better Gigamac. Is it better than Landmasters? No, it's not better than Landmasters. No. It's better than Landmasters. It's only slightly better than Landmasters, though, in my opinion. Because it's just, it's another, it's the same character, but stronger type deal. Jigglypuff. Again. I do like the damage given to Jigglypuff in this game and Ultimate. It's a bit of a slower rise in size increase, though. In inflation. There, I said it. Sorry. But it does have a little bit of damage to it, so that's better. But it also doesn't feel like it's as obstructive as it was in Brawl. I don't know if that's just like a weird thing I'm thinking or what, but I am going to put it... I'm just going to put it right next to Brawl Puff-Up, and if it's better or worse, you can decide amongst yourselves. I'm just going to throw it there because it sure is the same move again. You know what I mean? Greninja, Ragnarok. That's a good Ragnarok, in my opinion. It's got like a cool aesthetic of hitting you into the moon and being like illuminated into shadows like that. So that's cool. It's not as impactful as it should be. But again, I think that's just because of how the damage is being done in this video compared to the Brawl video was. But it's still just like, hey, this is a good move. It's a good final smash. I like a good Ragnarok in my fighting games. So it will go... Where are you going to go? I'm going to put it below Triple Finish from Brawl, because it's a good beatdown, but it's not the best beatdown I've seen. And it's not going to be the best beatdown in Ultimate either. Wrong. That's better, but it's also... It's such a weird laser. Why is it so short? Why is it split off at the ends like that? I like how much damage it does, and that last hit's really effective, but... I don't know, that's... It's better than his Brawl one, I know that much, but it's not better by a whole lot. I will say it's good for, like, if you get hit by it, you're getting hit by it. Simple as that. But I think right there's a good spot for it. Ness. Oh, that is so much better than Brawls. That's so much faster, too. That's crazy. Nice, nice. Thank you. I'm glad you like the title. They're Dr. Purple Llamas. One thing I pride myself on in these ranking videos is good titles for my tiers. So, Ness's Final Smash, a lot better, more controllable, more pressure involved, I think. Let me watch this one again. That's good to hear. Okay, I can't do that. Yeah, so Ness's PK Starstorm in this game is better than Brawl. Like, it's not as... The perks of Brawl's PK Starstorm is, like, how widespread it is. But at the same time, it could also be too widespread in essence. So having it streamlined into a beam, it kind of also weakens it a little bit too. So, Okay, I'm going to put Ness's PK Starstorm... I'm going to put it a tier below, but like at the top of it. And we'll see if that sticks. Surprised we didn't go to Lucas next in the video, but... How does this Blue Falcon compare? That sure is a Blue Falcon. It has the SNES sound effects implemented into it, which makes it slightly better, somewhat. So we will... Where is it? Blue Falcon right here. It's going to be slightly above the Brawl Blue Falcon. Just one above. It's similar. If you like the Brawl one more, that's perfectly fine. I think it's slightly better. Who's next? Villager. Building a house on him. That's just a really fun move. Just... I'm gonna kill you by building a house on you. Oh gosh. And then it blows up. That's a fun one. I like that one a lot. Dream Home. Good name, good name. I have not played New Horizons in a minute, and I feel bad. That's gonna go... Where is that gonna go, actually? It is a pretty basic Final Smash. So actually, you know what? That's a perfect spot for it right there. I like it a lot, and I like the novelty of it. Okay, I'm curious to see how Smash 4 End of Day compares to Brawl End of Day. That's actually a bit longer than the Brawl one, I think. And that's almost a tiny bit of a detriment to it, surprisingly. I think it's because, okay, you know what? It's because the crash takes longer. Because I think with Brawl, you're like returning center stage, no matter what, I think. Unless you like do a custom stage and do it differently. I can't remember specifics on that. But in Smash 4 and Ultimate, you're able to like control the dolphin a bit when you crash land. So they have to give you that opportunity to do it. And I don't think you're buried for as long either. Then again, that could be the damage cap thing. So Smash 4 End of Day, I'm going to say it's slightly worse than Brawl End of Day, because like there's something about Brawls that like feels more impactful with it instead of just how it is in Smash 4 here. It's still a good one, but it's gonna go... Does that make sense? Does that make sense right there? Hold on. Yeah, I think that makes sense right there. That's gonna go there because it's not as good as Brawls, in my opinion. Oh boy, how do you work in this one? Oh, you don't even have the big one at the end. Oh, Wii Fit Trainer, no, no, no. Oh, poor, beautiful woman you are. That's bad. I like how fast the projectiles move in this one, and like they do feel like they actually hit you a bit, but overall, that's not a good one. It's slightly better than Mario Finale because I can still see you getting hit by that one, whereas with Mario Finale, you can get hit by it and nothing happens. Does that make sense? Okay. Ooh, boy. Chain attack. This is a perfect Final Smash. This works so well for Shulk. I love this Final Smash so much. Why did they mess it up in Ultimate? Excuse me. Chain attack. There. I'm going to put that at the top of Smash Run. It's not an S tier. It's not an S tier Final Smash, in my opinion, because it utilizes Dunban and Ricky, which is good, but it also, like, they're not doing anything special in it like they potentially could be doing. We're not at Joker yet in Ultimate, but with Joker, you can get Ryuji on Morgana, or you can get Yusuke, Haru, Makoto, I believe are the splits. I don't know if there's any intertwining between the two. But it's like you can get a uniqueness to it of the team up attack. Whereas with Shulk, it's always going to be Dunban and Ricky +7 in Ultimate, but we'll get there when we get there. So I think like if you had if you could like somehow get Melia, Rhine, Sharla, I think is her name. I think that's her name. Don't quote me on that, and I hope I'm right. You can get her involved. If you can get them involved in the chain attack, like switch out between like one time you do it, it's Dunban Ricky. One time you do it, it's Ryan and Sharla. You know, stuff like that. That would be cool to do. I can understand why they don't do it, but it would be cool to do if they did it. Really cool. Pac-Man, my boy. This is so good. This is what I was talking about with Game & Watch. Pac-Man isn't affected by gravity here, and that makes the Final Smash so much better, in my opinion. Because he and Game & Watch have a pretty similar Final Smash philosophy here, where it's like turn into a giant two-dimensional being and go around the stage hitting enemies with your attacks and whatnot. So look at the squished Pac-Man here. That's really funny. Yeah, so they have the same philosophy behind their design, but Pac-Man's is implemented a lot better. And it's also perfect because it's like, yeah, of course you're going to turn into giant Pac-Man and control like you would in a Pac-Maze. That makes sense. That's perfect. Also, there might be a tiny bit of Pac-Man bias in here, but that is besides the point. Plus, I need to talk better about... Oh, no, there's a lot of Smash 4 stuff in the top half of this list. I'm putting that one... Yeah, no, below 3 Sacred Treasures makes sense. That works, in my opinion. Let me just do a quick thing here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ooh. We have a top 9 so far. What could be our top 10th? For now, at least. Super Fighting Robot. Mega Man. Hey, remember how I was asking about a top 10? I mean... what else? Like, of course that's gonna be one of the best Final Smashes in the game. It helps that, like, when... Like, because we didn't see it in a I don't think we saw it in a trailer. No, did we? No, I don't remember if we saw Mega Man's Final Smash in his trailer or not. I swear the first time we ever saw it was in that tournament match, I think. I'm not entirely sure now, huh? But yeah, no, just... It's one of the best Final Smashes in the series. You get hit with the black hole from Mega Man... my brain wants to say 8. I don't know if that's right or not. I'm not a mega fan. I'm sorry. But you get hit by the black hole move, and then suddenly you're getting jumped by not just Mega Man, but you're getting jumped by X, Star Force, Volnut, and Legends. Or no, wait. Legends is Volnut. That's EXE. Like, you're getting jumped by all 5 of these guys, and it's like the biggest celebration of Mega Man since Mega Man, like the I don't remember the last Mega Man game that came out before Smash 4, but like seeing it like this is like, oh my gosh, Mega Man's real, guys. People like Mega Man. Holy crap, I can't believe it. You know? So yeah, no, obviously this is like one of the best Final Smashes. Absolutely.
Supersonic style.
Supersonic has a bit more control here, but less destructive power, it seems, but it's still pretty decent. So, where's Supersonic on this list? Where's Supersonic on this list? Where did I put Brawl Sonic? Where's Brawl Sonic? Hold on. Am I blind? There he is. Okay, he's right there. So that's Brawl Supersonic. That sure is Supersonic in Smash 4 as well. I'll say that. I think it's not as destructive. It doesn't feel as destructive, but there is a lot more control to it. So no, I think keeping it next to Brawl Supersonic makes sense and works. There's a lot of like, these are similar enough to where an opinion is literally a flip of a coin depending on which one you like more. But I do prefer the controllability that the Smash 4 version gives you. YouTube. Alright, I like Mewtwo's a lot. Once again, it does the Mega thing, but it does it in a better way where it's actually a move instead of just, oh, I'm the same character but better now. And I do like the slowdown on the hit feels better and more impactful than how the light arrow does in this game. It feels more in long lines with how the impact felt in Brawl. Not to the degree that it was, but still good. So I will put that... We're going to put that... We're going to put that right... here. We're going to put that right there. Alright, how does your PK Star Storm function? Your PK Star Storm functions almost identically to Ness's, which is not great, because you had the better Brawl one, but you have very similar Smash 4 ones. Like, almost identical, I think. So, with that being said, there's Lucas PK Starstorm, Ness PK Starstorm, Ness PK Starstorm. So, Lucas PK Starstorm Smash 4, I'm going to say is slightly worse than all of them because it's the same move again, but with even less uniqueness to how it was back when it first came out. Therefore, and it's still a good Final Smash. I can't deny that. So You know what? It's gonna go right next to Ness. There's no other place for it. Roy's our boy. Now, it's a critical hit like Marth and Lucina. There's no denying that. But I love the wind-up and how getting hit by it will, like, you just die. You're gonna die to this move no matter what, and I like that for this for this Final Smash a lot. So, Roy's critical hit is gonna go. Where's the highest critical hit I have? Is that Brawl Marth? Okay, that's Brawl Marth. So I'm gonna put it. I'm gonna put it right below Aura Storm, due to just like I said, just due to how cool it is, and like I love the wind up to it. The wind up is really what's saving this move, to be completely honest with you guys. Ryu, which one is this one? That's just cool. It's cool that Ryu has 2 Final Smashes. So does Ken, but Ryu's Shin Shoryuken is just awesome. It's so cool to see that happening. It's gonna go. I'm just gonna put that there. Let's see Shin Hadouken. Shin Hadouken. I respect them for not making it a beam like they do in Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. But at the same time, it's kind of a weak fireball, in my opinion. So we're going to... No, right there's perfect, actually. No, we're going to move it down a tier. We're going to put it right here instead. That works better, in my opinion. All right, Cloud. Gonna get a higher one. Nice. That's just cool. It's so cool seeing Cloud in this game. A character no one ever expected to see in Super Smash Brothers due to the animosity of the I can't say that word. I don't think that's a real word I'm even saying. The animosity in history behind Cloud specifically is so fascinating in regards to the relationships between Nintendo and PlayStation. Because, as the story goes, Nintendo wanted to make a new disc-based system. They were partnered up with Sony. They backed out of it. They didn't want to do it instead, and they partnered with Sony's rival, Philips CDI, instead. Or no, Philips, and that created the Philips CDI, which we all know how that went. And this angered Sony so much, they made the PlayStation in retaliation. And what game do they have exclusively on the PlayStation 1 because the Nintendo 64 can't handle it? Final Fantasy VII. The series that used to be on that used to be exclusively on SNES, exclusively to Nintendo, it's on PlayStation now. So seeing Cloud be in Smash is just one of those, like, oh my gosh, full circle life moments here. And with that, the Omni/Final Smash, it's really cool. It works like Great Aether, but with that Final Smash like flair to it. So okay, Great Aether's there for Brawl. Where's Smash 4 Great Aether? Okay, Great Aether's up there. So it is just Great Aether, but also Omni Slash existed before Great Aether. So, like, however you want to rank that, I'm gonna put it below Smash 4 Great Aether, though. That might be controversial, but that just fits better in my opinion. Or it. Where's actually looking this up? Lush. That one's mediocre. That one's kind of there. I do like the full dragon form at least, but that one's just kind of. That one's just gonna go right there above Rob's. It's just it's not bad, but there's no sauce to it, you know? Like, it does have the cutscene transition and, like, Dragon Corrin standing like they do, but at the same time, just, like, do something, you know? Water Tornado is pretty cool, though. I can't deny that. Alright. Bayonetta. Winner of the Smash poll, they say. This has all the makings of, like, a perfect Final Smash, in my opinion. It's just, like, missing something to it. Not a whole lot, but it is a great Final Smash. It does, like I said before, it does stuff I like. It alters reality in a way. It gives you a unique mechanic to actually utilize it. Because, like, if you don't deal enough damage or do, like, a proper move within the time frame you're given, you don't get the full benefits of it. But if you do get the full benefits of it, you get, like, good benefits of it. And I think this game had insta-kill ones. I think this was an insta-kill if you were above 100%. I don't remember if that's in 4 or not, though. It's definitely an ultimate. So, that's definitely going. Where's that gonna go? That's gonna go. I'm gonna go above the Poltergeist. Yeah, that makes sense. That works. All right. Kokiri Gaming, please have good Miis. Because those are the only characters that we have. Okay, good. Oh, wow. I have not seen Mii Brawler's Final Smash in this game in forever. That's not as bad as I was expecting it. I didn't expect it to be bad, mind you. I didn't. But that's so different compared to how I know Ultimate's Brawler Final Smash is. That's a good one. I like that one a lot. We're gonna... Mii Brawler has always had the best Final Smashes, I'll say that. Spoiler alert. That one is actually gonna go... I'm actually going to put that above Meta Knight's Final Smashes. As crazy as that is. I like how vicious that... Like, it's not as vicious as Ultimate is, but that's still like a really good one in my opinion. All right. Gunner just has good. Okay. There are a lot of beam Final Smashes in Super Smash Brothers. And Mii Gunner has one. But Mii Gunner also has a good one, in my opinion. Because it's not just a beam, it has those two little like spiral beam. It has those two beams that spiral around the bigger beam. And that does a lot visually for me to where I can rank that a bit higher than I would, say, just a normal beam. That said, that's gonna go. Okay, it's got to go above Mario Finale at the very least. Like, come on. Yeah, that works. And last, and certainly least, oops. Oh, hold on. We need to watch that one again because he's not even doing anything. He's just standing there with the sword, and it's just shooting out beams. Oh man, that's... Even though that's functionally the same exact thing as Wii Fits, it looks a little... No, well... I'm putting that below Wii Fit. There's just no... Like, I like how the beams look compared to the yoga poses, but boy oh boy, that sure is a weak Final Smash. Okay. Sorry, just a little paranoid, you know, about audio being wrong. All right. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, non-binary pals, and everything in between and out, that is 2 games down. But now we got the mountain that is Smash Ultimate Final Smashes. That is what we got here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 12 times 8 is 96. Or, yeah, 96. Minus 3. We have 93, if I did my math correctly, Final Smashes left here. So let's get into that. With a video by Pack Attack 04082 or 04082, whichever way you say that, uploaded 7 years ago. Wow, that's crazy. So let's turn you down. And let's go. Oh. How does it get worse every game? How does it do that? Oh no! There was nothing to that one. Oh my gosh. That's gotta, like, the only thing saving that one from being the worst Final Smash is Palutena's Army from Brawl. straight up, Pit's Final Smash is so bad that the third time we see Mario do something spectacular, quote unquote, oh man, that's so much. Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. Mario, what are you doing, brother? You started off so strong with how cool it looked in Brawl. And even though the fireballs got bigger, they somehow got worse each game. How did you manage that? What's wrong with you? Oh, Donkey Kong's next.
Jungle Beat.
That is a good Final Smash, and probably what everybody expected his Final Smash to be instead of the Congo barrels. So now with Ultimate here, we're getting into an interesting dynamic of not only are we comparing characters to themselves again for a third time, now some of these characters are different even more, or different for the first time. So Donkey Kong went from barrels to better barrels to now punching the shit out of you, which is hilarious. And even in his animation here, you can see his arms stretching out to do these punches like they do in Jungle Beat. I believe that's the game. So it's a good reference to tie into everything, just like the barrels were for Conga. So that said, I think Jungle Rush is Donkey Kong's best Final Smash in the series, which is something I didn't even think about doing until just now. The Ragnarok has a cooler aesthetic. So yeah. Another thing about Ultimate's Final Smashes is they wanted to make the game snappier, so they drastically shortened Final Smashes a lot. So even though we have a lot of Final Smashes to go through, the video is still like, it's still the longest video we've seen today, but it's also gonna go by super fast because of how fast these smash attacks are. Which could help some Final Smashes, but it can also be a detriment to others. Link. Finally going away from the Triforce Slash into a bomb arrow. And boy, oh boy, he does shoot that arrow. I gotta be honest with y'all, that is a downgrade. I know I have been complaining about the Triforce Slash a lot these streams, but they still had a cool factor to them, and we'll see how my opinion stands on that when we get to Young Link and Toon Link. But Link going from Triforce Slash to bow, not that great. It's not the worst. I don't think I could put it in, I don't know if I could put it in this tier with all the other like legitimately bad Final Smashes. But actually, hold on. 1, 2, 3. No, you know what? No, it fits Breath of the Wild though. That's what we're promoting. That's what we're doing. But at the same time, I gotta put that in Brawl Tripping. Which is crazy to say. Samus Zero Laser. The aesthetics of this one truly help it a lot compared to its previous iterations. It's got a similar speed like how Smash 4's did, but it also has like a sweeping space background. You can see Samus struggling to contain the power within by shooting this giant fuck-off laser type deal. So, with that, I'll say it is slightly better than... It's slightly better than her Smash 4 Final Smash. Which means, and I need to start doing this if I'm actually considering doing this, Samus's best Final Smash is Ultimate Zero Laser. Mario's best Final Smash is Mario Finale from Brawl. Link's Final Smash, best Final Smash is... I'm pretty sure it's Brawl Triforce. Yeah, because that's in the top. Yeah. I'll save that. I'll save doing all that stuff to the end, I think. That'll be easier. Alright, so now, do we go from Samus to Dark Samus, or... Go? Do you also struggle? Dark Samus is an Echo Fighter, so as one would expect, Echo Fighters have similar, if not the same, Final Smashes. So... it's a good thing that she has this Final Smash in Ultimate where the aesthetic helps carry it. But it's still Zero Laser again for a 4th time. But Dark Samus has the benefit of A, having a cooler color scheme, and B, not struggling as much with it like Samus did. So that's cooler on an aesthetic level, but it is still another Zero Laser. So a few points get docked a little bit, granted Echo Fighter and whatnot, but still. Yoshi, so happy. This is a fun one. I like this one a lot. I love just hitting somebody into the melee opening with all the Yoshis running along. So that's a really good one. It gets rid of the Super Dragon ability like Brawl had, but I think it's a fun enough reference to do that. It's less Yoshi reference and more Smash reference, though. I will admit to that. But it's still fun and good in my personal opinion. Therefore, it is going... I just realized I have 3, like, big laser moves in a row here. That's kind of funny. If I didn't have the Waddle Dee, it'd be 4. Yeah, so I think we're going to put Yoshi Stampede. Because it's better than Starstorm. It's better than DDDs. I think it's better than Super Dragon, sadly. All those. I'm going to put you right there. Kirby. It's a slightly better version than his Smash 4 one, but it's not saying a lot there. It's good, it does what it needs to do, but it's, like I was saying before with how it could be done a little better, it is done only slightly better. And considering the fact that Return to Dreamland wasn't even the newest Kirby game when Ultimate came out, like you would expect it to do, because a lot of Smash characters tend to be like promotions and crossovers with their latest iterations or what's coming out now. That's why Link is now Breath of the Wild Link, not Twilight Princess Link. I say we could have gotten some Hyrule Warriors versions of these characters in this game, but I digress. But yeah, no, Kirby's Ultra Sword and Ultimate is slightly better due to Ultimate's aesthetics carrying it, and it has slightly bit more impact to it, but it's still, it's not topping Cook Kirby. Finally, not Landmaster. Instead, this gets repeated 3 times. I do love the unique dialogue in certain characters with moves like this. And we need to watch that one again, actually.
This is the end for you.
I love you hit them. It's exactly, okay, I've just now realized this. This Final Smash is exactly like Duck Hunt's Final Smash, but on a grander scale because you're sending them to space and shooting them with lasers and spaceships instead of ducks and a desert alley, you know? So with that said, Team Star Fox, you will get a little bit of leeway for being cool and being not a Landmaster. You go right here, because I think because it's better than Duck Hunt's gimmick, I think. Pikachu's Volt Tackle is now one of the many hit you once, spam move around you. That's not proper, but I like it. It's better than Volt Tackle's ever been, which is a good thing. It needed that. But it is going to go right, no, here, there we go. It's gonna go right there. Luigi. The fuck? Why did that one fly so much? Wait, no, hold on a second. Why did that one fly so much? Hold on. Okay, I thought the pink one is the one that got launched. My bad. I was about to say. Yeah, that's better than the Smash 4 version of the Final Smash. I've already said it a couple times. Ultimate's aesthetic really helps carry a lot of these Final Smashes. From just being like, oh, it's the same thing again. So, if I can find where I put... There it is. Yeah, so I'm going to put that... I'm going to put that slightly above Poltergust 5000. Poltergust Goo does the job a lot better, in my opinion. How does PK Starstorm look here? Okay. There we go. There we go. There we go, Ness. That's what I like to see from you right there. That's a PK Starstorm right there, baby boy. Let's go. That's a good, amazing PK Starstorm. Because it brings back the outward fan of Ness's original PK Starstorm, but it also like condenses the spread, so you're actually gonna get hit by the thing, and it brings the Earthbound background into focus, and it references Paula and Pooh, which is like, oh my gosh, Earthbound gets acknowledged in some capacity that isn't just Ness and Lucas are in Smash. Holy crap. So that is the best PK Starstorm we have seen today. Where are the other ones? Okay, down there's those ones. I know Lucas is up here somewhere, right? Oh, it's right there. I'm blind. Yeah, no, that's a good PK Starstorm. It's gonna go. It's gonna go above negative zone. All right, 3 for 3, Falcon. Interesting. The fire looks really cool, but I think I like the track design more of the other Blue Falcons. Once again, it's a Blue Falcon, so it's the same thing again, which for the third time in a row should dock points. However, I think with like how it truly depends on the aesthetic that pleases you the most with the Blue Falcon specifically, on which one you like more. Because yes, it's the same thing again for the third time, but it has been A, consistent in what it does, and B, just gets better and better visually as time goes on. What makes stuff like the Mario finale bad in comparison to the games is like you're losing, like you're gaining quality, but you're losing the impact of it. Excuse me. So while like the aesthetic of it can be better, you're losing a lot of functionality with it. With the Zero laser, it looks cool, and it does what it still does like it did in the past, but you're also losing some functionality with it too, based on like which game you're playing, because it doesn't turn into Zero Suit Samus anymore, or it just doesn't work like it does in other games, which, that's fine. Blue Falcon is, you get hit by a car, you get sent to a racetrack, you get hit by the car again. Which, on paper, saying it as plainly and blank like that doesn't sound as exciting or interesting as it is in the game proper. But it's still just like, oh, you get hit by the car, you're getting hit by the car again. It's not like Mario Finale where it's like, oh, you did get hit by the fire, which means you're going to get hit by the rest of the fire in Brawl. But now in Ultimate, it's like, oh, you got hit by the fire, you're fine. You know what I'm trying to say there? So having the Blue Falcon just be good consistently just shows you how good of a Final Smash it really is, because it's like it's the same thing again, but if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And you haven't fixed it. In fact, you've just enhanced it. That being said, I think I kind of prefer Smash 4's aesthetic better. Like, I love the flames of the Blue Falcon behind it as it drives to you, but I like the racetrack a bit more, if that makes sense. Though I guess without the railing, it falls more in line with F-Zero normally. But overall, the Blue Falcon is one of the best Final Smashes in the series, and it all just comes down to your interpretation of which one you like more. That's really all it is. That is the best Puff-Up. That's the best Jigglypuff Final Smash, because it matches the size of Brawl, but with like the added bonus of 2 hits now. So I will be generous and say, hey, here you go. Here you go, Jigglypuff. You're better than Smash 4 Volt Tackle. I hope you enjoy that. Now, what helps Peach here is the fact that she gets different artwork. That's about it. That sure is Peach's Final Smash. We'll get to you in a second, Princess Daisy. So, like, aesthetically, it's better. Functionally, it's the exact same as Smash 4. So, it's another case of Blue Falcon where it's like, whichever one you prefer, like, whichever aesthetic you prefer, that's the one you're going to like the most. Now, here's where aesthetics and functionality differ a lot. Because I get it, Daisy is an Echo Fighter of Peach. They have a very similar moveset. They share a lot of traits. Hells, Daisy used to be an alternate color for Peach. I get that, and I understand it. However, what about Daisy screams to you peaceful slumber put to sleep Final Smash? Nothing. That's what. This Final Smash works for Peach. And I think Peach can have a better one. Peach can do something else for a Final Smash and have that work flawlessly for her. I don't know specifically what yet. I haven't really thought of redoing movesets for her in a minute, so who knows? Who knows what you can do with Peach to make it better. But it still works for Peach. This, in my opinion, does not work for Daisy. I love seeing the Daisy artwork here. All the different Daisy art we can see here is very beautiful and lovely. I won't deny that. And if I was just ranking these based off personal taste, I would put Daisy higher. because I like Daisy more. I prefer Princess Daisy to Princess Peach. But I don't like how it's just Peach's Final Smash because it doesn't fit Daisy as a character, in my opinion. And with how good a lot of these characters have with their Final Smashes being representations of them, the fact that Daisy isn't represented in her Final Smash good as well as she could be upsets me. So, with that being said, this is not a Dark Pit situation because it's not as egregious, in my opinion. But it is definitely like a letdown of like, oh man, that sucks type of feeling. So Daisy will get put. Okay, so that's where Peach is. Daisy's going to be put right here. And you know what? I'm going to be even nicer to Jigglypuff than I should be. I'm going to bump Jigglypuff up a couple slots. And I'm going to put Daisy down here because it does a disservice to her character that I feel could be done a lot better if she wasn't an Echo Fighter. Also, the fact that it spawns daisies instead of peaches is cute and funny. It's a unique element to her Final Smash. But now here, oh my god, I forgot how big it get in certain stages. Now, here's where we get to an issue of Smash Ultimate as a game itself. Because since we no longer have transformative Final Smashes, and Final Smashes can't be any longer than like 20 seconds now. They all have to be snappy, pack-a-punch, hit-on-impact type deals. Because of that, we lose the spectacle of character, but stronger. And Giga Bowser here is a perfect representation of working with the constraints given, but suffering from them as well. Because the whole appeal of Giga Bowser as a Final Smash is playing as Giga Bowser. If for but a brief moment you experience the power of a boss that tormented your younger self in your childhood memories. Here, though, you see Giga Bowser, the biggest, the scariest he's ever been, and he gonna punch you. He's gonna punch you. And that's it. He's gonna punch you very hard and very strong. So, while it's still a good Final Smash, it loses a lot of luster because it takes away at what made Giga Bowser special in the first place. And it just leaves you feeling like, man, that's it. That's all we get to do with that now. And what especially sucks is Giga Bowser is in Smash Ultimate as a boss. So you could have played as him, but you're not allowed to. So with all that said, it's still a good Final Smash. But it's like, it's hollow. It's a hollow good Final Smash. If we never had Giga Bowser before in a playable state as Brawl and Smash 4 was, and this was like if this was the Final Smash since Brawl, it would be fine, whatever. But because we lose so much out of it, it's like a, all right, fine, I guess, instead. Does that make sense? With that all being said, though, it is... It's going to go right there. It's going to go below the Ultra Swords. Yeah. Making their triumphant return, the Ice Climbers bring back the Iceberg. Now, it wasn't shown off here, but the Iceberg functions very differently compared to how it did in Brawl. Whereas in Brawl, it was there, it was taking up space, it was dealing damage to you, you were getting hit by this, you are getting frozen by this. There is nothing you can do about this. Pray you survive. That description kind of makes me want to bump up Brawl Iceberg a little bit, I won't lie. But with this one, it's... Here's the Iceberg. Go have fun, don't get hurt. Brawl's Iceberg felt like menacing, foreboding. This force of nature has just been brought to you. How will you manage to deal with this? How could you possibly withstand the power brought by nature here? Whereas Ultimates kind of feels like a, okay, here you go, kids, have fun, but be careful now, don't hurt yourselves, we won't, type deal. Does that make sense? Am I crazy? Functionally, though, there's some unique mechanics to the Ultimate Iceberg compared to the Brawl Iceberg. Brawl's Iceberg just stood there and dealt damage constantly. Ultimate's Iceberg can move, it spins, it can move around, it has a tripping over polar bear that is about to fall off the ledge that will hurt you if you get hit by it. There's also the Condor, I think that's what it is, flying above that the Ice Climbers can actually jump onto and hold on to, which is good for them because the Iceberg is able to move in this game. So aesthetically, it loses out a little bit because it doesn't look as like it looks beautiful and grandiose, don't get me wrong, but it loses the forbidding aura that the Brawl one did. But what it loses in that aesthetic, it gains immensely in functionality. So I can't really hate the Iceberg and Ultimate. I kind of like it, but I don't think I like it as much as the Brawl one. But I won't argue with someone if they say they like Ultimate's Iceberg better. I will say, because this visual is funny to me, I'm going to put the Iceberg right here. I think Smash 4 Conga Beat perfectly encapsulates the difference between Brawl Iceberg and Ultimate Iceberg, between functionality and aesthetic. I sound like an insane person. Sheep. Now, Sheik has a very interesting case of too much aesthetic. Because as we can see here, I love everything going dark. Like, everything's getting serious and dark. She pulls out a fucking knife out of nowhere and is ready to kill you with it. Dash forward, you get hit. I assume this is like a Lens of Truth type situation here. I know that's the Sheikah symbol, obviously, but you get hit, and then she just starts going to town on killing you. Ooh, wait, I never noticed that red streak. Hold on, wait a second. Oh, that's cool. The red streak in the eye, I think. Okay, and she turns like straight invisible. Oh, ooh, wait a second. Hold on. I might be crazy. Too much aesthetic. I'm an idiot. Okay, a kick. Slash. And then like she flashes in with like the damage she does. Punch to the dick, kinda. Oh, fucking overhead into the ground like that. Wait a second. Runs back, slash upward. Oh, that red eye is so cool, actually. Oh, kick to the side. Super kick. Quick chop, I think that Liz. Overhead slash. Oh, that's good. That looked really good. Oh, she does a flip back there to land back in front of you. And she hits you at some point there. I think with a slash, it looks like. Another quick slash, it seems. Oh, solid punch there. That might be a stab? No, that's a punch. Yeah, that's a punch, all right. Solid punch. High kick up. Into a rider kick. Wait a minute. Another quick slash. Into one final, like, sneak behind you, prepare to die. Bitch type move. All right. Okay, no, so breaking it down like that, that's the coolest Final Smash I've ever seen. Ever. Genuinely. But, dear viewer, did you catch the issue there? Now that I know what I'm looking at and looking for, I can see it a little better. But at the same time, I had to frame by frame break that down to even make sense of what was happening. Which is an issue, in my opinion. But that's, again, that is the fault of Ultimate having to be so much faster than every other game. So, while that is a detriment to it, because, like, at first, I had no idea what was going on, but at the same time, that was like one of the coolest Final Smashes. That looked so awesome. Just like the way she just beats you down and kills you with murderous intent. So cool. Oh my gosh. That's gotta go up there. Speaking of really good Final Smashes, Now, I don't know if you saw that. Just real quick. Real quick here. Ganondorf is at 0%. Ganondorf ends that at 70.5%. Ganondorf takes 70.5% damage in that final smash from 0. And if you're over 100%, it kills you. And if you're at the other side of the stage, too bad, there's a vacuum effect on that. Now, putting it above the light arrows is crazy a little bit. And I'm just putting it up there at the top, kind of looking at it right now, trying to evaluate how I really feel about it. Because I love the idea of you are trapped within the Triforce of Wisdom. You cannot escape. Die. And that's really cool. And again, it's all about functionality versus aesthetic here. That's the major theme of this stream, really. Functionality versus aesthetic. With a sprinkle of character representation thrown in there as well. So, while this is one of the best Final Smashes functionally and fits Zelda's character really well, I think aesthetically it's not... I mean, aesthetically it is great, but like... There's just like a little bit of like... oh, all right to it, in the sense of like, this is my favorite Final Smash. Like, if I came up to you and said, this is my favorite Final Smash, you would respond with, oh, all right then. Does that make sense? So I'm gonna lower this a little bit. I'm going to put it right there. It's still a good Final Smash. I don't think it's like in the... like, again, functionally, it's the best Final Smash in the game. Like, there's... the only downside to Zelda's Final Smash is if you're on a really big stage and can't get close to your opponent, and also it can only hit one opponent. But a lot of Final Smashes in this game can't hit as many opponents as they were able to in prior games, excuse me. So overall, it's still a really good Final Smash. That's all I got. It's a really good Final Smash. Somehow Dr. Mario pulls it off again, being better than regular Mario. I don't get it. It's practically the exact same as Smash 4, so just whichever one you like more is gonna be whichever one you like more. Now, Pichu's Final Smash is Pikachu's Final Smash, which makes sense and whatnot. But I think it's better slightly than Pikachu's because I like Pichu's delivery of it more. I can like... because like Pichu gets hurt, whenever you do any attack that deals electric damage. It hurts itself in its confusion type deal. So, with Pichu doing this big move that's supposed to, like, damage you the most, it takes... How much damage does it take, actually? That's, what? 12.6, and how much damage did it start with when it did it? 3.5. Okay, so it takes 12.1% damage on its own just doing this move to you, and like you can feel it with how Pichu screams out doing this move, and I like it quite a lot. So it is better than Pikachu's Volt Tackle. For a little bit of generosity, I'll say it's right there. Who is next? Falco. That ain't Falco.
Showtime. We've got multiple bogeys inbound.
That sure is a Star Fox Final Smash. I think it's different. I'm pretty sure. Hold on, let me... Okay, 404.
It's go time. This is the end for you. We've got multiple bogeys inbound.
I like the little flare Falco does with his attack, but it's still just the same attack. So... And I don't think he gets any special voice lines, so... It's slightly better that... You know what? I like Falco's so much more, I'm actually bumping Star Fox down a little bit. Just a little bit. But I think that's fair. Oh boy, critical hit. That was a critical hit. Marth's critical hit. Once again, it's a matter of taste, really. Because it's the exact same functionally as it was back in Brawl, but it's just whichever one you like more. I happen to like Brawls a bit more because there's more impact feeling to it, but I'll put it slightly lower than Smash 4 because it's the same one. And speaking of the same one, that sure was a critical hit. Young. That sure was a Triforce Slash. Oh boy. So, like I was saying earlier, with Toon Link not having his own unique Final Smash, Young Link not having his Final Smash, not having his own unique Final Smash, also feels incredibly wrong. And seeing Young Link using Triforce Slash, it doesn't hit. This is the fourth time we've seen this on a third different character, technically. And I just feel like Young Link and Toon Link share enough as they do. So to give them the same final smash as well, just kind of like, is just kind of like a, man, what are we doing here type of beat, type deal. So I'm gonna put it above Link's bow and arrow, but it's just disappointing. Something slightly better up here, though. Now, once again, aesthetic helps this out a lot, because even though this is functionally the exact same as it was back in Brawl, this looks better and cooler, because not only is it like Ocarina of Time Ganondorf, not only is it Ocarina of Time Ganon with the swords, but there's like more impact on hit with this one. Whereas before, Beast Ganon would slam the ground, you would get stunned, and then he would charge forward. This one is swinging his swords at you, hitting you into place, then charging at you, which I think is cooler. So, as soon as I find Beast Ganon Brawl, because it is better than Beast Ganon Brawl, in my opinion. I just need to find Beast Ganon Brawl. Oh, Beast Ganon Brawl's down there. I thought it was higher for some reason. My bad. So yeah, no, I'm going to put that... I'm going to put that right there to, like, truly emphasize my point of, like, how much better an aesthetic it is comparatively. I need to stop saying that word. That one loses a little bit of impact for me. The slowdown was slightly better in Smash 4. And overall, that just looks... That one felt weaker than it did in Smash 4. So... I was just in Smash 4. Why can't I find Psystrike? I swear I need I need those obnoxious red circles and arrows pointing everywhere for me. Okay, it's up there. It's up there. There it is. It's right there. Yeah, so Ultimate Psystrike is... Honestly, I just kind of want to put it... I kind of think theirs fine. Because it's still a good, cool one. It's still a good, cool one, but it's weaker by a lot, in my opinion. Roy, how's your critical hit? Slightly weaker, because we don't have that big a wind-up, so... Slightly lower on the list it goes. It's still better than... It's still better than these critical hits, but not by much. It's better than Power Suit. I won't put it above Supersonic, though. Chrom! Now, that is a cool camera if you do it one-on-one. Let me watch that again, actually. Hold on. The English language definitely fails this one because of how Chrom has to pause for his Great Aether! But it's still a cool hit. It's still a decent critical hit. It's even better than Roy's critical hit in this game, which is a little surprising to me. Again, it does have a cooler camera angle in a 1v1 situation, but it's still functionally good in multiplayer. And I think it's one of the better critical hits. Oh wait, it's the Awakening Aether. My apologies. But yeah, no, it's only slightly better than Roy's critical hit. Mr. Gameman Watch. That's funny. It's just a funny one, how there's no opacity to the take over the screen. It's just straight blank, almost beige. And instead of controlling the octopus, he just like flings forward and drags you off the stage. I think that's pretty funny. I think that works well for what it is. So that is... Okay, actually that's perfect. We can talk about this here. So again, another debate of like, what do you prefer? Do you prefer the controlling aspect of the octopus, or do you prefer the grab and go octopus? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna put the Ultimate Octopus right there in between Brawl Octopus and Smash 4 Octopus for this second. I think as I continue talking, I'm going to talk myself into bumping it up a little bit, because you lose out on what makes it a unique Final Smash due to losing out on the controlling aspect, much like Giga Bowser does. But you have a good... It's good in what it does. It rushes forward, it hits you, and if you get hit by the tentacles, you get grabbed, and you just get dragged to the blast zone. Which is good. That it works. But you lose the character of what Mr. Game & Watch does with the octopus. Not like that. At least I don't think so. I'm not one to judge, for the most part. But that said, I think putting it there is a good balance, and saying like, hey, I prefer when you could do this with it instead, compared to this and that and all the other stuff. Again, it's all a matter of taste. Unfortunately, I don't eat calamari. So let's move on. You. Again, that is fun. I might move a little bit. Now, okay. We get another Ragnarok situation here, but let me see a thing real quick. I like the scared expression the Kirbys have before they get hit. It's so cute and funny. Like, oh no! Ah! Whoa. Zap. Okay, so it comes from him, not the sword. Interesting. It's another, like, Great Aether situation of you get hit, now you go to the top of the screen, get beaten down. And it obviously looks cool and really good, and I like it a lot. But I like the other Meta Knight ones better. So I think it's... I'm going to put this, like, right around Greninja. I'm going to put that right below Greninja's Final Smash from Smash 4 because it loses out on, like, the cool, like, cape over the people, darkness enveloping the land, and then silently stabbed in the night vibe that Galaxia Darkness gave. Darkness Illusion is a much weaker title, too. If I was ranking the names of these Final Smashes, Darkness Illusion is pretty weak. I won't lie. Sorry. Excuse me. Alright. Back to the video. Who is next? Kitty! Oh boy. Pity Pat. What the heck happened? How do you go from the worst Final Smash to one of the best Final Smashes back down to trash? Now, conceptually, Lightning Chariot is very cool, and it works with Kid Icarus Uprising. The Lightning Chariot's used in some very important story stuff. I get that. But what we have essentially done is we have turned Pit's Final Smash... We've turned the legendary Dragoon from Kirby Air Riders into Pit's Final Smash. Except instead of going from the forward of the screen to the back of the screen, you go from back to the forward. And that sucks. I've said it before, Ultimate is much faster than the other games. It does Final Smashes faster, quicker, because we got to get back to the gameplay, yada yada. I get that. But there's one particular Final Smash in Ultimate that makes me think, well, why couldn't you just do that, but for Pit in regards to the 3 Sacred Treasures? Why can't we do 3 Sacred Treasures again, but faster? No, we have to do Lightning Chariot now, which, again, is the legendary Dragoon item, but a Final Smash instead. So, it's still a decent one, but it's not great. It's going here because if you... Actually, no, it's going lower. It's going lower because if you get hit by it, you die. But you can dodge it. So yeah, no, it's gonna go like right there. I might bump it lower later on. We'll see. Speaking of low Final Smashes,
It's time!
I'll put it above Lightning Chariot. Because it's... The advantage Dark Pit has here is that Zelda and Sheik no longer have their Light Arrow Final Smash. Dark Pit still has his staff, though, and the impact is way too fast, in my opinion, much like how it is in Smash 4, but faster, which means there's no time to, like, settle. There's no time of, like, oh, I just got hit by this all-powerful death move that the move is supposed to invoke, but it doesn't. So, it has the benefit of not being a repeated Final Smash in this particular game, but it still has the lacklusterness of, oh, it's this again. Hells, we could have given Dark Pit Lightning Chariot. I still would have hated it, but you could have done something with that instead, maybe. I don't know. Now this is a funny one. Zero Suit Samus Final Smash. Her ultimate move. Putting on her armor. Shooting from a distance. What's Zero Suit Samus's ultimate move? Turning into Lucario. So, funnily enough, it's another Zero laser. Oh my goodness. Now, aesthetic carries this one a little bit. Because it's not just a left to right, big fuck off laser on stage. You are on top of Samus's ship. You are shooting from the skies into the stage. That's really cool. And it's just funny seeing Samus don her power armor to shoot you with a giant laser, fly off, and then come back without the power armor. So it's a little silly in that regard. But it's still a cool laser. It's not the best laser, though. Her gunship one had uniqueness to it in the fact that it was first-person shooting from a cockpit instead of that. Hell, the gunship... I'm surprised they didn't do that for one of the Star Fox characters in Smash 4, now that I think about it. We have 3 Zero lasers in a row here. And it's Samus's... That's... Okay, yeah, the Phazon laser's down here, so... That's really funny, in my opinion. Let's check this out. Wario Man. Okay, this one's interesting. Yes. Now, what I was complaining about with Giga Bowser was losing out on the playability of the character, of the broken character. Whereas with Giga Bowser, it was felt badly because of how you used to be able to play him and how he's still playable, how he has a moveset in the game, but he isn't playable anymore. Wario Man gets transformed into a cutscene Final Smash. But he's still funny with it. You can, if you get hit by it, you're getting hit by the rest of it. And that's the issue with a lot of Final Smashes, where it's like, if you get hit, like, it's either a one hit and that's it, or it's a one hit into more. So if you miss the one hit, then you mess up. But I don't know, that's hard. I know what I'm trying to say, but I'm stumbling over my words real quick. So back to Wario Man. Let's put you, just for right this second, so for discussion's sake, you're not top tier, but I just want to see like where you are compared to Brawl Wario Man. It's a funny Final Smash, and it alleviates my problem I had in Smash 4 with the addition of frames. There's like no frames happening. It's a very fast one though, because Ultimate's fast. But I do think you watch it one more time playback wise. Okay. So Wario Man in Ultimate is a fun Final Smash. And pretty decent. I like it a lot. You lose out on the fun as playing as Wario Man, but you still have the fun of seeing Wario Man do stuff. That's the issue right there, I think I'm trying to say. Giga Bowser, in Brawl, you had fun playing as him. In Ultimate, you don't play as him. You do a thing with him, and that's it. That's all he does, is the one thing you do. With Wario Man, you do a thing, and then you watch him do something. Which isn't great, but it's still fun because you're seeing him do something. If you're playing Wario, you want to see Wario Man do the Wario Man stuff. And there you go. You play Bowser, you want to see Bowser do Giga Bowser stuff. Well, tough luck. He's going to punch you and that's it. I think that's what I'm trying to get at here. So, Wario Man... Honestly, I'm going to keep Wario Man in Ultimate up there right next to Brawl Wario Man. You can switch between the two if you wanted. But... this is like the ultimate, like, choose your flavor type of character design here of like, do I want to play as the broken character, the broken funny character, or do I want to see the broken funny character do a lot of fun, cool stuff? Does that make sense? You pick Wario. Had to get that in there somewhere. Oh, Snake. I couldn't tell who was going first. The aesthetic is fun. I like how... Let me watch that again, actually. Showtime. Showtime. We miss out on the grenade launcher being in the camera screen and whatnot, which is unfortunate. But it's still a really cool Final Smash and looks really nice. I like it a lot. There's a tiny bit of bias in this one, but it's gonna go up. It's not gonna be anywhere close to grenade launcher in my opinion, but it is gonna be good enough to go. Put that above Infernal Climax here. How does your Great Aether look in this game, Mike? Okay. That's probably the best Great Aether has looked. So... we're gonna put that just slightly above Great Aether Smash 4. No Great Aether above. Come on. There we go. Just make sure that's right. Yes, that's Ultimate. I've said it multiple times, but I'll say it again. Thank you so much to Skeletrust for making this tier list and organizing the icons in such a great way by having the names, a good picture of them, the game logo that they're in, and the stock icon representing which character it is. Beautiful tier list. Thank you so much. This is exactly what I wanted to use. Alright, triple finish. We get to compare now. This is interesting. We get to compare another one from Brawl to this game. Now, let's see that again, because Ultimate goes way too fast sometimes. Now, we're not using a we're not using an 18-year-old Brawl video, so we can actually see what's going on there. But there's a little less impact in that one. But I do like the updated text box, but it also doesn't fit necessarily for Red and Leaf specifically, like how they are in the game. So it's a good one, but it's gonna go... Ooh, it's gonna go right here. No, it's gonna go above Charizard. There we go. Diddy! It's crazy how the most uncontrollable, one of the most uncontrollable Final Smashes in this series gets better by taking away all the control. That's a fun one. That's a good one in my opinion, because it gets rid of the issue that Diddy Kong's Final Smash has had in prior games, where it's just like, I can't control this thing. Like you can't do it in Brawl, and Smash Ultimate and Smash 4 it's like kind of bad. So like giving you one where it's like wild sporadic hits that will eventually lead up to a lock-on targeting effect that will just explode on an opponent, that's like really good actually. In fact, I'm going to be nice about it. I didn't think I was going to put it that high, to be honest with you, but I think it's so much better than how Diddy Kong has used his Final Smash before that I feel compelled to put it higher. That is yours. Okay, now this is interesting right here. This is very interesting right here. Where Ness got an immense upgrade to his Final Smash, Lucas somewhat got a downgrade in the transfer of Raining Starbeam. So the issue Ness had initially was PK Starstorm was too spread out, going in different directions outwards. That's what made Lucas's PK Starstorm and Brawl so good, was that it coalesced inwards. So you had a better chance at hitting people with it. With how Ness's Final Smash works in this game, in Ultimate, it's still going outwards, but it's condensed better. Whereas with Lucas here, it's too condensed. So, I think Lucas's ultimate PK Starstorm is the weakest of the bunch. Well, okay, is it worse than the beams? And I kind of want to say a little yes. But this is another case of Ultimate's aesthetics helping it out, because this brings out another Earthbound Mother background, which is really cool. But we also see, I believe her name is Kurama. I have not played Mother 3 like many people, so do not yell at me for getting that name wrong if I did. And Boney, I believe, is the dog's name. Which is like, if you thought Paula and Pooh acknowledgement was insane for Ness, what do you mean we made 3D models for other Mother 3 characters? What are you talking about? So, I think with like that little bit of appreciation for Mother 3, it bumps it up better than the Smash 4 ones, despite being a little too pinched in the middle there. So I think putting it right there above the other two PK Starstorms works very well. It's still worse than Ness's Brawl Ness's PK Starstorm, but still, I think that's a fair assessment to make on all the PK Starstorms. Now we get to Supersonic once again. Oh, that was interesting. Was that... Hold on a second. saw it thing. Is that supposed to be like that? Oh, okay. Hold on a second. Wait. Wait. Okay, I've never noticed that before. Hold on a second. Okay, so he summoned the emeralds to spin around and hit you a little bit. And then he flies up and then flies off to the bottom left, leaving a trail behind. And then he flies up to the screen like that. Oh, that's cool. What do you do after? Okay, then you, like, teleport out of the way, back into the stage. That's really cool. I've never noticed that detail before. That's awesome. It's still a bad Final Smash, but that's really cool. Oh, I'm sorry, Sonic. I really am. Okay. Hold on. Let's put... Okay, I'm just putting it there for comparison's sake here. Because Brawl Supersonic, powerful. Not functional whatsoever. Smash 4 Supersonic. I can control this. I can't do anything with it, though. Ultimate Supersonic. It's not good. Because he's just zipping across the screen. He doesn't do a lot of damage, and it's not pleasant to look at like a lot of other Final Smashes are, because you're just seeing him zip around super fast. I will say, though, that little intro animation he does that I've never noticed before, that brings a lot of personality to the Final Smash that otherwise doesn't exist. So, we're going to put this lower. This is going to be a low one, unfortunately. I say it's going to be right around... I'm going to say it's right there. Poor Jigglypuff. But yeah, no, that hurts to do, but at the same time, it would be even lower if I didn't notice that little animation quirk at the beginning. I'm going to be straight up honest with that. All right, time for some DD destruction. That there Kirby doesn't know what's gonna hit him. So, hey, I'm gonna be biased real quick. Excuse me, sorry. Just let me be biased. I have a very biased opinion on this one. We're just gonna put that right up here. We are going to put that... We're going to put that right there. That is a very biased opinion for me to have. I know that for a fact. However, it's just so cool. The worst part about it is, why can't Mask Dedede be an alt for Dedede? I want to wear the mask and use the big bad hammer in my normal gameplay. I don't want it to just be a Final Smash. But just hitting your opponent into the ring from Kirby Superstar Ultra, launching missiles at them, spinning really fast to hit them out of the cage door, like, oh my gosh, that's so cool. I love that Final Smash so much. Completely biased opinion. But it also fits Dedede's character. It fits a more serious tone for him, but while still retaining the bit of goofiness to him. It works perfectly, in my opinion, and I love it so much. Now, Ultimate End of Day. How do you compare? thing did I just see there? Oh, what the heck? Why did that restart? Hold on, that was weird. I'm at Olimar, not Mario. Okay, let's try that one more time. Oh, that's just the horn. That's just the suction. That's the weakest. That's the weakest end today we've seen today because it is too fast. You don't have any time to appreciate the nighttime aesthetic. You don't have the chance to have the damage set in properly. The danger you're taking. Brawl End of Day is the best one. Where did I put Smash 4 End of Day? That's at the top tier there because it was still good. This is way too fast. You have ruined a perfectly good Final Smash by making it so much faster and weaker by comparison. Therefore, you get to go... You get to go before low, try Force Slash. There is a lot more ultimate Final Smashes in the bottom tier than I expected there to be, I will be honest. Because that's the same Final Smash as Zero Suit Samus, and I don't think I mentioned this. The one aspect I did really like about Zero Suit Samus's Final Smash, and I don't remember if I said this or not, was I like the beam going, and then like taking a brief pause to like launch a big blast attack from it. I really like that. Aura Storm does not do that, and is weaker in comparison. Because we combine the aspects of we need to do Mega Evolution, but we can't be Mega Lucario, so give him his Brawl Final Smash again. So, while it's cool to see Aura Storm again, it loses some luster a little bit. I'll say it's weaker than Volt Tackle. It's weaker than Pichu's Volt Tackle, in my opinion. Because it's still... I don't know. Wait, it's kind of... Because, like, with Mega Lucario, with Mega Evolution, at the very least, you got to play as Mega Lucario. This is just like, here's Mega Lucario. He does the move. He does Big Bang Kamehameha. Kamehameha. No, Big Bang, whatever. I know what I'm trying to say here. But yeah, no, it's still a Kamehameha, so, like, yeah. Rob, let's talk about glow-ups, baby. From one of the worst Final Smashes to something really cool. That is a really good Final Smash. Because it's a perfect upgrade from how we went from Rob and Brawl to Rob now. Because Rob and Brawl had that weird spiral eye laser thing while I move around and do stuff. Smash 4 was like, I have this weird split beam that's going to hit you and do a lot of damage. This one is like, I'm charging up a big beam attack, but I'm also going to launch like lasers at you to get you hit by it. So it's like, oh, ow, the little lasers, they're hitting me. Wait, what's he doing? Boom! Big laser. And I like that a lot. So I will put that... I'll put that above... I'll put that above Zero Laser because it's an evolution of how we've. It's another evolution in the sense of like we started with Zero Laser and we are now at this type of laser. Does that make sense? All right, time to be disappointed again. Okay. I am disappointed. But, however, that is better. Oh, I don't want to... Okay, hold on, wait. Okay, that is one above better than his Brawl Triforce Slash. For the sole reason that I like how the Triforce looks more in Ultimate, because it looks like the Link Between Worlds style of Triforce design. Which, granted, doesn't fit Toon Link, because that's Link Between Worlds, not Wind Waker. And I still wish he had something better, but he stuck with this for 2 games. It makes more sense for him to... I mean, it doesn't make more sense for him to have it compared to Young Link, but he had it in Brawl, so it makes sense in that regard. But still, I'm done talking about Link's Triforce Slash. Can we please do something different for Link in the next Smash game whenever that comes out? Please. Please do something better than Triforce Slash and bow and arrow. We're gonna have fun. That's the best of the Star Fox Final Smashes in Ultimate. That, you know what? Actually, wait, hold on, because Landmasters are down there. Landmasters up there too. Team Star Fox, Team Star Fox, Team Star Wolf. Team Star Wolf is the best Star Fox Final Smash because I like how they look better than Team Star Fox does. And that's it. That one's slightly better for Villager because the house spins a little bit. And I like the little spin on the house. So we're just gonna put that up one above Dreamhouse and move on. Super Fighting Robot. The same homies as before, but now we have Proto Man and Base 2 for some reason, which is just cool. They don't get a part of the introduction, but does Base turn good at the end of any of the X games? Because I understand why Proto Man's there. Why would Base be there if they're evil? But yeah, no, that's going to go one above Smash 4 Mega Legends because it's just cooler. It's got more people in it. That's good. That sentiment will not be shared with another Final Smash upcoming.
Let's work on your balance.
That's still a bad Final Smash Wii Fit trainer, but it's slightly better because you have that big thing at the end of it. Also, I feel like it's more... I feel like the yoga poses hit better than in Smash 4, so you get a slightly better grade. You get to be above Jigglypuffs because you have an obstruction. Now, time for what Rosalina should have been in the first place, a Grand Star. It's still a weak Final Smash because Power Star just wasn't strong to begin with, but that is objectively a better one. So it goes above Power Star, because Power Star was just like, it's got rounded tips, it's a smaller star, it lasted longer, but I heard myself describing stuff there for a second, and oh boy. Yeah, no, that was... It may have been smaller with a rounded tip, but boy did it last long enough. Both the Grand Star, it didn't last nearly as long, but boy was the impact, was it more impactful. I've gone almost this entire time without making a joke like that. I'm sorry. Well, you know, the Grand Star is better than the Power Star. Let's move on. Now, I like that more than Donkey Kong's. I feel the hits better with Mac than I do Donkey Kong. So I'm going to put that above Donkey Kong. It doesn't have the aesthetics of Meta Knights, so no. Now, for some reason, Greninja turns into Ash Greninja. Oh, that's doing down. That was weird. That was a weird little camera cut there. I don't have to scroll down so far. That's crazy. It's just, that's going to be similar to... Just going to, like, rank a little bit below... It's ranking a little bit below the Smash 4 version because that weird camera situation there didn't look right to me. We are close to the end of this, guys and gals and non-binary pals.
Watch this. Black hole and mega laser.
Yeah, that sure was Black Hole and Mega Laser, all right. Black Hole Laser, Black Hole Sun. Won't you come? It's slightly lower. With all the repeated characters we're dealing with right now, we're able to like kind of fly by through some of these. This one might have a bit of discussion to it, though. We'll see. Let's watch this one and find out. See, this one does what Supersonic wants to do. And it does it better than Supersonic. That being said, I don't know how it compares to Smash 4 Pac-Man. We're just going to put it up here for discussion's sake real quick. We're not going to officially put it here just yet. Because much like Supersonic, you're going from controlling an all-powerful being in yellow to watching the yellow creature zoom by. But what makes Pac-Man better than Supersonic is, A, you're going one direction repeatedly, constantly, and it's not just horizontal. With Supersonic, it's horizontal, but you can like somewhat move up. You can move up and down on a horizontal plane at like an X-shaped design of pathway. With Super Pac-Man here, you are just a big circle going from left to right, but you can also angle yourself upwards and downwards to determine which way you're going, left and right. And because he's a bigger surface area, you're going to hit someone better than you would with Supersonic. That is like a third of the size of Pac-Man, I think, in their Final Smash forms. So, Super Pac-Man is better than Supersonic. But how does Super Pac-Man compare to Super Pac-Man? Because in Smash 4, you got to control Pac-Man as you would a Pac-Man game, which fit him better. However, this one controls... It doesn't control, but it feels more like an homage to Pac-Man Championship Edition. And the vibes Pac-Man was pulling during that time of his life cycle. So, I don't know where to put this one. Because it's good, and it still works like it should. It works like a Pac-Man Final Smash should work. But I don't know if I like the lack of controllability like I had with Smash 4, but that's also not a detriment to this one because I'm not losing the function I am as I am with other Final Smashes in this game. So, I'm going to put Super Pac-Man here. I don't think I can put it at Ultimate Hype, but I am going to put it like a tier below. And I think that sounds right to me. Now this is the one that doesn't make sense to me because Chrome's a better character. It's a good beatdown, but it loses the fun factor because it's like, oh, well, why can I do this when I can just play Chrom if I wanted to? So, where is Pair Up initially? Because I'm going to rank this one lower than that one, but not too low. Seriously, where is it? There's Chrom's Final Smash there. Oh, right, I get that. I made that one higher. Because I was wanting to be fair with it. Ah, there it is. Okay, it's right there. Yeah, so... this one is going to go down to... because it's still a good one. It's just, like, redundant. So I'll put it right below Chrom's, ironically enough. Now, Sakurai. Daddy Sakurai. Shulk had a perfect Final Smash in Smash 4, despite my gripes with it I said earlier in the video. Why did you have to go and do the thing I suggested, but worse? Because Xenoblade Chronicles, you have 3 active party members at all time, I believe. You do not have 4. So why when I see Shulk's Final Smash here in a second, do I see 4 characters, one of which being a major spoiler. So, for the next, let's see, where does... For the next, like, 10 seconds, Xenoblade Chronicles 1 spoilers. So look away for, like, 10 seconds.
Ricky! Let's go, everyone!
Alright, you can look now, Xenoblade Chronicles fans that haven't played the game yet. Sakurai, why would you do that? Why would you do that to us? And make that... A, spoil it, B, ruin the immersion that the first one gave. Okay, so that's up there near the top. Honestly, I am going to make this one a lower one because of that, like... Because of it ruins the... I'm trying not to say aesthetic again. But it worked before. You didn't need to add 7 as a spoiler. Why did you do that? Therefore, it's gonna go there. I think that's fair. Okay. Bowser Jr. in Ultimate. Slightly weaker than Smash 4's, because Smash 4 had the benefit of it lasting a little longer. I know it's low on this list. Where is it? Where the hell is it? I swear, I can't see things sometimes. I know it's going to be staring me right in the face. Future me, editor, help. Where is it? Where? Oh, wait, because it doesn't have an X. That's why I got confused. All right. Oh, my gosh. That was stupid of me. Holy. Yeah, no, it's slightly worse, so therefore it is... It's going right there. That took way too long. I'm sorry about that, y'all. Duck Hunt. You still gonna do this thing? Yeah. You get shot faster, I know that much. It's slightly worse, because it goes by too fast. I know we're kind of going by too fast, but, like, we've talked about these before. Although I think the Duck Hunt one was talked about during the, incident where I didn't have my microphone on, so... It's just... I'm putting it this low because of how fast it is, and I don't want to break up this laser quartet we have here, and because I, like, waddled the army a bit more than the faster Final Smash there. Alright. Ryu... Shinku Hadouken. That was actually better than Ryu's first Hadouken. I don't know why it is. That one was actually just like a little better in my opinion. So therefore, actually right there. I do want to see this visual real quick. That's funny. They look like they're about to hit each other with their own Shinko Hadoukens. But no, it's going to go right there. Pack Attack 04082, you forgot Ryu's other Final Smash. Oh, and you forgot Ken's other Final Smash too. Yikes. That's not good. Okay. Shinryuken, it looks really cool. It is not good. It's a good reference to the Versus series, like Sakurai said in his breakdown of Ken. But other than oh wow, look, Versus game reference, it's not great. His other Final Smash is much better. Where are we gonna put this then? We are gonna put this. Yeah, there we. No, we're gonna put this there actually. Okay, do you not actually have Mii's? Okay, you don't have the rest of Ryu and Ken, so let's do this super quick. Sunny Hunter. Okay, that's Shinko Hadouken. Alright, let's see what Shin Shoryuken looks like in Ultimate. Alright, there we go. That looks better than the other one did. And then we're gonna hold on. I'm gonna pause you real quick. Shin Shoryuken better than Smash 4, much like the Shinko Hadouken. Therefore, it is going. As soon as I find Shin Shoryuken again. I know I put it above Hadouken. Shin Shoryuken up there. Okay, good. We're gonna put it up there, above there. Then Ken. Once again, thank you to Sunny Hunter. Bam, 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 bam. What I really like about Ken's is when you do it, it does the third strike like lightning beam thing. So that's really cool in my opinion. And it's just a really good, effective one. It drags you across the stage very well. That's a very good Final Smash. Thank you, Ken, and thank you again, Sunny Hunter, for posting that video. Shame on Pack Attack for not having them. Not too much shame. They're not gonna watch this video. Nobody's watching this video and going to do anything stupid. So yeah, no. Shippu Jinrai. Oh, wait, hold on. Shippu Jinrai Kyaku is definitely going above Shin Shoryuken. And it's going to go... It's also going to go above Psy Strike. There we go. Alright, now then, Omni Slash. I'm not going to count Omni Slash version 5 if you're using the Advent Children outfit as different, even though it is aesthetically different. It looks cool, too, I can't deny that. But Omni Slash, it's Omni Slash, alright. It looks better, I think, though. So... We're almost both done with all these and almost to the Smash Ultimate Originals. Just got a couple extra characters to go through. Corrin. Oh, you actually get to pose a little bit with that. I thought that went by too fast. Like other Final Smashes in this game. No, so good job, Corrin. You get... Oh, this is listed on here. Hold on, then. Let's go, Corrin. Yours is slightly better, so I will put you... I'll just say it's slightly better. Let's get... Omni Slash version 5 real quick, please and thank you. Let's just run this one. Thank you to Tyler Black Run It for posting this. Okay, there's Omni Slash. Good hit. Okay. Okay, yeah, no, that's... Okay, yeah, no, that's much cooler. Never mind. I'm glad I watched that. I knew it was cooler, but I just, like, wasn't thinking about it. So, that's strike 2, Pack Attack. I don't think you're gonna strike 3. We're gonna put that... We're actually going to put that one above Great Aether because I like the splitting of the blades and jumping between them to slash with. That's just really cool in my opinion. Bayonetta's probably going to be slightly above her Smash 4 iteration. Yeah, pretty much. Alright, we get to talk about new characters for a little bit now. Yay. Yeah, so... Infernal Climax, once again. It's going to go slightly lower than what it was in... Smash 4, because you don't have as much time to utilize it. In fact, you have a little less time to utilize it, so I'm going to... No. Let's be fair with it. You just have a little less time with it, so it's a little less good. Squid Kid. Let's go. You're a kid now, you're a squid now. Kid squid, kid squid. You can actually angle that up and down. What's really good about Inkling's Final Smash there is if it doesn't kill you, it covers you in ink, which helps the aesthetic, which helps out Inkling because of their unique mechanic, where if you're covered in ink, you take more damage, and I believe a little bit more knockback as well, I think. I'm not entirely sure. But another good thing about Inkling's Final Smash here that's not utilized here, you can move around with Inkling while the Killer Whale is going off. So you could get a couple cheeky hits in, I believe. Or especially in like a team battle, they can get hits in. So Inkling Final Smash is pretty good, in my opinion. It works very well. Oops. So we're gonna be nice and put that up here somewhere. And it's also a good, like, it works because it's the one of the special items you get with Splatoon if you cover enough ground. And I think I believe you even like have that glow you have when like you have the, yeah, you got the little inkling thing there. I like that a lot. That's good. Attention to detail when you have the Smash Ball on you. So yeah, that altogether leads me to put Killer Whale in Smash Run tier at I'm gonna put that below Giga Bowser, actually. We are coming down to the wire. Riddles! Big Riddle, here he is. Oh, you can only hit 2 people with that? That's lame. But, I mean, he kills Samus. And the ship that crashes in the background, I love that detail so much. That's a really good one. I can't hate that at all. That's just a fun... It just shows you, like, Ridley's deadly capabilities and his murderous intent for Samus. And it's like, oh, this is a serious character here. And what else I like about it is in the trailer, he does it, and that transitions Samus into jumping out of her ship and power suit into Zero Suit to kick him. So that's just really cool to tie the trailer into the gameplay and gameplay into the trailer like that. So that's gonna go... Honestly, I'm gonna put that... I'm gonna put that there. I like that one. I like that one enough to do that. Simon and Richter, you have similar. You have the same Smash, I think. So you get sucked into a coffin and then get hit by holy light crosses. So I like the realm you're taken into. And I like how it looks, but overall it's just kind of a all right, yeah, you do that, buddy, type Final Smash in my opinion. So, with that said, we're gonna put that actually... I want to thank Conga Beat here for being like a good, like, a good little, like, midpoint for me on how to rank some of these. I'll be honest, it's helped me out a lot. We're gonna put Grand Cross there. It's fine. It could be more. It could be better. I haven't played a Castlevania at all, I don't think. So I feel like there could have been more done a little bit, but it's not terrible, but also still yet. Trying to talk a sneeze out. My king. Here he is. This Final Smash. Boom. Bam. If Ridley was, like, awesome... See, I think there's two things that make King K. Rool's better than Ridley's, which almost makes me want to put Ridley down a tier just to justify it a bit more. 1 second. I have a sneeze that like is stuck right now, so I was going to try to sneeze right there, but it didn't work. So Ridley, I'm going to bump you down a little bit so I could put King K. Rool up more. Because what I like about King K. Rool's is not only does it show the same murderous intent that Ridley's does, but it's also from a goofier character, so you don't expect it, but it's also an amazing reference to Donkey Kong 64. Because this is King K. Rool's throne, that's his island that he threatens to blow up DK Island with. Oh, look, there's DK Island right there, all peaceful and nice, and you can see the character standing in the eyes of Donkey Kong's head right there. And the game, if you quit or lose the game teases you with King K. Rool is going to blow up your island and kill you to death. And you're like, oh my gosh, no, I gotta save Donkey Kong. And here it's like, hey, remember when you got a game over in Donkey Kong Country 64? Yeah, this is what happens. And it's not just like the one laser hit, it's the fact that the laser hits and then it explodes. That's what I love so much about it. Look at him, he's back on stage like, yeah, I did it. I beat that stupid Kong. I don't remember. I was trying to like do a King K. Rool from the Donkey Kong Country TV show voice, but I lost it like as soon as I started talking. So, that sneeze is not helping. Build an office on. That's gonna go. Isabelle is gonna go. I'm going to put that, like, below the Villagers Ultimate one, but keep it above Villagers Smash 4 one, because, A, buildings spin I like, and B, instead of just a house, it's a mayor's office, which is what Isabelle would do, so I like it. I think I like the house more because it makes more sense for Tom Nook to take bells from the villagers to build it. But overall, it's still just good. Oh, man. Incineroar. Take him to the ring. Ooh, bam. Incineroar's is a little... Whoa, wait a second. Wait a sec, we're at the tail end of this video, and there are no DLC characters. Pack Attack, that's strike 3. I didn't realize this didn't have the DLC characters, so that's kind of a strike on me, actually. My bad. Alright, so Incineroar. Max Malicious Moonsault. I do like the wrestling. It's good. It's a very unique Pokemon Final Smash because it does something that... Also, I said Mega was used to promote Sun and Moon. I've just now realized, no, Sun and Moon used Z Crystals. Megas were in... Alpha and Omega Ruby Sapphire, I think. Oh man, Mew's gonna kill me for getting this one wrong. Regardless, Incineroar uses a Z Crystal, which is much more unique than Mega Evolution or teaming up with your other Pokemon. So, or just using like, I mean, it's still using a signature move like Pikachu and Pichu do with Volt Tackle, but it's more unique because it's not shared amongst anyone else. It's his own unique Z move with some flair added to it, no pun intended, because the original Z move is just like he just like jumps in the air and does a moonsault into the explosion, which this Incineroar does not do a moonsault, by the way. I mean, he does a flip in the air, but he's landing on them with with his head, not a moonsault. So, ow, that hurt. It's still a good one, though. I like it. It's fun. It goes... honestly, it goes right there, actually. I kind of just put it there to have it there. I kind of think it fits there. Maybe a bit above Shinko Hadouken. No. Yeah. No. No, that fits. That works there. Okay. I'm gonna have to find the DLC video now, so we'll do that in a second. Let's do Mies first. Just every meaty hit with that one. It's so good and so powerful that it's better than the Smash 4 one. The Smash 4 one surprised me with how good it was. Like, don't get me wrong, it was still amazing to watch that one, because I don't remember it being that good. But I like this one more, because I like how it hits better. And I'm going to put it... I'm going to say this, it's probably my favorite... get taken to the top middle of the screen and get beaten up Final Smash in the game. So it's going to go up there above even Omni Slash version 5. Version 5. Alright, Mii Sword Fighter. Try that one more time. So, what helps Mii Sword Fighter in this instance is it's still not great as a Final Smash, but it is better than Smash 4's version because he's doing something. He's not just standing there and the blades come out. He's rapidly swinging his sword at an incredible pace. So I like that a lot. It's still not amazing, but it is better than how it was. It's slightly weaker than the Wii Fit trainers, though, because with Wii Fit, you have that big yoga pose at the end there, whereas with this one, it's rapid slashes, but it's only rapid slashes. Let me just... Yeah, he doesn't end... It's a lot of rapid slashes, don't get me wrong, but he doesn't end on, like, one big slash to kill you. And this is just going to be Zero Laser again. I think the coloration on that, because I know Mies is up here. Wherever I have all the Zero Lasers at. Okay, Zero Laser, Zero Laser. Okay, Full Blast. Okay, yeah, I think Mii Gunner Ultimate is weaker than the rest for a couple reasons. I like the color of the lasers more in Smash 4. I still like the spinny bits, but I like the purple laser a bit better. And also, we've had so many Kamehameha, Zero Laser, fucking like beam specials, that it's tiring a little bit. So we're gonna put this one lower, unfortunately for me, Gunner. We're gonna put this just below. We're gonna put this above Supersonic. I think that's fair. All right, now then. Final Smash and Ultimate. Okay, no, you start with that. You have the computers doing stuff. Kokiri Gaming to save the day. Thank you, Kokiri Gaming. Thank you again. Your help is very appreciated, and I thank you so much. I should have just looked for your video in the first place. Just get a good look at... Yeah, see, it's still a good laser, but it's like another laser, and the green and blue meshes too much together. This is fun. I like Piranha Plant's Final Smash. That's good because it's another Smash reference within itself. Because you summon Petey Piranha from Brawl specifically because he's got the cages and he's jumping around, slamming them down, breathing fire on them. That's really cool, in my opinion. So that's a fun Final Smash for a character that still irks me to this day. Why was it Piranha Plant? Why was it not Waluigi? But personal bias against the plant aside, that's gonna go... Honestly, because it's invoking the same power that Brawl Giga Bowser did, but on a somewhat lesser scale, I kind of gotta put it up here, in all honesty. I'm as shocked as everyone else, I know. Speaking of another top tier Final Smash. Yeah. And it's Sparkles instead of Blood. Yeah, so... Let me just do something super quick. Let me just be a little tiny bit biased this time. Yeah, that's a bit biased, I won't lie, but it's just so perfectly done. It's a little fast compared to like a normal all-out attack, but the fact that it's an all-out attack with the team, you do the pose at the end, it's Sparkles instead of Blood, which is funny. If you beat the opponents with it, the game ends on that screen. That's so awesome. So yeah, no, it's just all-out attack, all-out Final Smash. I love it so much. Hero. See, if I was a Dragon Quest fan, I would be screaming over that. I would find that to be the best Final Smash in the game, no questions asked. But I'm not a Dragon Quest fan. I don't hate the series, I've just never played it. The most exposure I've had to Dragon Quest is Smash Bros. Ultimate and Fortune Street. That said, it's really cool how it's like you bring out all the heroes of Dragon Quest from each game to power up your current hero to do one big slash attack. I do like that a lot. It's really cool. But it is also just a big slash attack. Whereas with how Mega Man does it, Hero and Mega Man have a very similar Final Smash in the sense of, like, you summon iterations of the character to help you do something. Which is good. And Hero does it well. Mega Man does it better. Because Mega Man has his iterations assisting with the attack, not just powering up Mega Man. Like, imagine if you saw the character, you're playing Mega Man. You do your Final Smash, and you've never seen it before. You do Mega Man's Final Smash, you get the black hole in, you hit someone, they go in. And then you see X, you see Volnut, you see EXE, you see Star Force. I think I said all the right ones. And you're like, oh my gosh, it's all my favorite Mega Men. Right? And then they, like, put their hands to the air to give Mega Man Classic their power to do a big special, to do one big charge attack. That was cool, and you like seeing them, but at the same time, man, I kind of wish they did something else. That's the feeling I'm trying to say here with Hero. It's like, wow, look at them all join together to make Hero slash one time bigly. I butchered that sentence, but we'll roll with it. So, like I said, it's a good Final Smash, but it could be better. So I will put it at the top of Smash Tour, the epitome of, this is really good. It could be done a lot better, though. Okay. Forgot I was watching a video for it, too. Banjo Head. It sucks only one person can get hit by that. Hold on. Let's rewatch that real quick. I know it's a reference to the end of the game, where you beat Gruntilda. I want to see their face real quick. Okay, the face that gets made when they get hit is hilarious. I like that quite a lot. Kasui's face is so funny, and Banjo's like, "Oh!" That's... Might have to take a screenshot of that later. That's really funny. Okay, that's a fun one. That's a good reference. It does suck only one person get hit by it. That's an issue with a lot of DLC Final Smashes. And some Ultimate ones in general, but DLC mainly. But, the Mighty Jinjonator is a good one. That's a very vertical one, I noticed, too, with the statue hitting you and whatnot. And like I said, it's a good reference to the end of the first game. It works as a Final Smash. It makes sense as a Final Smash. It's also just kind of like a, alright, that's the Final Smash. Like, it's like, okay, yeah, obviously that's the Final Smash. You don't have to do anything special with it. You don't have to make it better or worse. I think that's, like, perfect, like Banjo-Kazooie themselves. They are the perfect Nintendo 64 Smash character. What I mean by that is, if you took Banjo as he is exactly in Smash Bros. Ultimate and put him into Smash Bros. 64, Like, if Smash 64 had Banjo in that game, he would play exactly like he does in Ultimate. Exactly like he does. He's like Mario. Mario plays exactly like he did in Smash 64 as he does in Ultimate, besides like a few mechanical quality of life tweaks and whatnot. But he plays exactly the same. Banjo-Kazooie would play exactly the same. If Final Smashes were in 64 like they planned on it, this would be his Final Smash in that game too. And it works. It just works. I like this one a lot. It's another instance of only one person can get hit by this move, but it's a really good move because it's Terry's big three special moves put together. It's triple power geyser into a very impactful power dunk into Buster Wolf. You could theoretically you could do that move without the Final Smash. You can do geyser into power dunk into Buster Wolf. I don't think you can actually, if anybody can actually do that in Smash Ultimate, that would be awesome to see. I might have to try that, actually. But Terry in Smash, very faithful to his design. His Final Smash is perfectly good. Terry's Final Smash is really good in the sense that, like, I would love to see him do that in another fighting game, too. Like, if he did that in Street Fighter 6 when he was introduced, I could believe it, and I would love to see it. But it wasn't. It was like a weird rising tackle, I think. So, it's good. I like it a lot. It goes in... It goes right there. It goes right between Light Arrow and End of Day. So, that works. Oh man, we are almost there. I just remembered who's next, and that's not good.
Your will and mine now at one.
So, audience, viewer, did you catch that? Did you catch what I just saw there? I don't know if you caught it. Let's watch that one more time, just to make sure you got it. Okay.
Your will and mine now at one.
Did you see that? Byleth's Final Smash. For as controversial a character Byleth is. I remember when Byleth got announced, and I think this was slightly before... I don't remember if Byleth was announced slightly before the announcement of more DLC or slightly after the announcement of more DLC. But Byleth got announced as the last character for DLC Pack 1, and people were mad and upset about it. I initially was also mad and upset about it because, oh my gosh, another Fire Emblem. What are we doing here? But then I, like, rewatched the trailer and I saw what Byleth can do, and it's like, oh, actually, Byleth looks kind of fun and interesting. They have more than just a sword. They have a projectile, much like Corrin does. Like, as much stigmatism, I don't think that's the right word, but as much pushback as Fire Emblem gets in Smash Brothers, The only issue with that is there are 5 characters in Smash that are Marth. And then the other Fire Emblem characters are unique and different. Robin has magic, Corrin has dragon powers, Byleth has other weapons. And those 3 characters all play differently from each other and from the Marths. So, Byleth's inclusion isn't bad in my opinion, especially after I played 3 Houses. I still need to beat 3 Houses, but I've played 3 Houses up to near the end, and I like Byleth. I like 3 Houses quite a lot. I like Sothis quite a lot. I like a lot of stuff about 3 Houses. What I don't like is this Final Smash. This Final Smash is one of the worst Final Smashes in the series. Because what do we do here? What happens? We hit our opponents with the sword, with the whip sword.
Your will and mine.
Sothis PNG talks. Then we swing our sword into the ground, and we hit our opponents. That's it. That's what we're doing here, folks. That's all we do. We summon Sothis PNG, and we kick up some dirt. Now, there's a lot you could do with Byleth. If I was playing 3 Houses like more recently, I'd be able to like give good examples, but it's been a minute, so I can't really think of exactly what to do with Byleth, especially without spoilers and whatnot. But it's so bad because nothing happens in it. With Corrin's Final Smash, you at least get like a cool dragon pose with like water tornado. With Robin, you summon an ally to help beat up your opponent. All the others do critical hits or aethers of some kind. Oh yeah, Ike's also different. I forgot to say Ike was different. My apologies. Marth, Lucina, Roy, Chrome. I said Chrome, my bad. Ike, Robin, Corrin, Byleth. I think that's all the Fire Emblems. I think. So, with all the other Final Smashes, there's something cool going on. There's something unique about them. There's something cool about them. This is just bad. It's so bad. I dislike it. But here's the real question we have to ask ourselves now. Is Progenitor God Ruptured Heaven, cool name by the way, I can't deny that, is that worse than Palutena's Army? Weirdly enough, I have just now only realized this as I'm looking at these 2 pictures together. Both of the worst Final Smashes in the series involve a PNG of a green hair goddess woman. That's so funny. That is so funny and unintentional. How did that happen? What do you mean? Anyways. Oh, that's really funny. So, what's worse? I think, at the very least, with Byleth's Final Smash, it is a cutscene. It happens in the blink of an eye. It's done. Palutena's Army happens, takes a bit. You might miss that it happened, though. You might have those little guards flying around, but they're not doing anything. They're not going to do anything to you at all. Pit's Final Smash in Brawl is useless. Probably less than useless. Probably even a detriment, because it takes away access to your arrow. And granted, you can control Pit soon after you activate it and whatnot, but you can still take damage. You can still die during it. You can die during a lot of Final Smashes. Don't get me wrong, but I think you can take actual damage and hits from it. So while doing it, so it's not a protection like other Final Smashes are. And you know what? I hate to do this. Oh, wait. Hold on. I hate to do this. But I think it's got to be set. Oh my gosh, that is terrible. Why would you do that with the font? Oh my gosh, we need to... Okay, make that gray instead. Jeez. Why give me the option? All right, there. There. I had to do it. I know there's still like 7 left, but I have to do it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Pit. I'm sorry, Palutena. Bring Kid Icarus Uprising to the Switch 2, please. Min. Talk about controversial characters. I like the gong sound effect at the end there. Again, another instance of only one character can get hit by this for some reason, but it's also better at... It summons all the arms characters, and they all like get in on punching you, so it's better than heroes like that. So yeah, so it's better than Heroes Giga Slash. It's worse than Banjo's Mighty Jinjonator, because like at least with that one it makes sense why only one person can get hit. I don't understand why only one person can get hit in Arms Rush. So I think it's gonna go... It's gonna go above Power Suits. It's not better than... Well, that's Ultimate Roy's critical hit. Wait. It's gonna go above... It's gonna go above Awakening Aether, I think. That works. I lied. It's going below Awakening Aether, actually. Because it does, like I said, it does what Hero does, but better without the legacy behind it, I have to say. But still. Steve. I still remember Steve's announcement to this day. What a crazy time. Another one that doesn't make sense to only have one person get affected by it. That bothers me a little bit short. I love him coming up and like eating meat in your face as you die in a house explosion. Very funny. So Steve, House of Boom, good name by the way too. Steve gets added up here. We're gonna put you in Smash Run. Just where in Smash Run? Because I do like it a lot. Not enough to put it up like really high. Hell's Smash Run's probably too high to begin with. but it's very fun. I'm gonna put that below Ultimate PK Starstorm from Ness. That looks good. Sephiroth. Now, I wanted his Final Smash to be Supernova so bad. However, the fact that it's so fast, blink and you miss it fast, blistering speeds, boom, bam, bop, bit bop, bang. Like, it happens so fast. I do love the random status ailments that can occur when you get hit by it. I don't know if that's a thing in Final Fantasy VII proper or not, but it is very fun regardless. So, with all that being said, again, while it is an amazingly good Final Smash and exactly what it needed to be, I'm not putting it up as like amazing. It's not in the top tier because it's too fast. It's just way too fast. If it wasn't that fast, it would be one of the best ones. Huh. Sorry, I was just realizing something there. So Supernova. Hells, I would have taken Dissidia Supernova too if we needed to. God, Dissidia has such cool finishing moves. Thoughts? Supernova's gonna go... Supernova's gonna go right at the top of Smash Run. That works. Pyra and Mythra.
Yeah, on it. Burning Storm!
I love how it's just the exact same camera angles. We'll watch Mythra too, that's fine.
Concentrate, right?
But like I can almost see the button bars for these Final Smashes. And what I love about them is they're opposite of each other too, with Burning Sword hitting from below into like an Entei type flame, and Mythra's shooting from the sky, raining down light. I think they cover roughly the same space. I think Mythra has like a bit wider range on it, but they're still very good regardless. So we're just gonna grab them both real quick. Move them up here. We might move them a little down. I'm not sure just yet. Actually, no, that's a good tier for them to be in. We're gonna put you here, and we're gonna put you slightly ahead of Pyra. Right. We just got 2 characters left, everyone. Kazuya Mishima. I remember when I did my reaction for Kazuya. I called him Jin at first. At first I was thinking Geese Howard, and then I said Jin. And the only reason I was thinking about Geese Howard was because I had like recently watched the Geese versus Heihachi death battle. So that was in my head when I was trying to think of who I was trying to think about. So I wanted to explain that for a while, but never had a good chance to. So that's why if you ever have seen my reaction to Kazuya Mishima being announced for Smash, that is why I say Geese. And then I thought Jin because I couldn't remember between Jin and Kazuya. So let's watch that one more time. Big Eye Laser into full demon form, multi-lasers. I like the light show of it, and I like him saying that this place will be your burial ground. But other than that, that's kind of a weak Final Smash, to be honest with you. It looks cool and really good, but other than that, it's just kind of there. So, you know what it kind of is? It's kind of like a little better version than Rob's Smash 4 Final Smash. So it's going to be a little better on the ranking. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the moment you've all been waiting for. The baby boy. My boy right here, Sora. The best character announcement to ever happen in Super Smash Bros. History. Winner of the Smash Ballot. Sora from Kingdom Hearts. I don't know how many times I've seen this Final Smash, but we're going to see it one more time at the very least. Let's go into the Smash door, seal it away, boom. Hi, Sans. Okay. Sora's Final Smash. Against all odds, I am not going to let my bias take over here. I'm being fair and objective. That said, this is still a high-ranking Final Smash for me, for multiple reasons. But I am not letting my bias put it at the top. I was more biased for Joker's Final Smash than I am with this one. Okay? I think that's a fair thing to state. With that being said, Sora, being in Smash, being my most wanted character in Smash, being the people's most wanted character in Smash, it brings me nothing but happiness to see him thriving in this game like he does. He plays exactly how he should be playing. That is the beauty of Super Smash Bros. Ultimate especially, but Super Smash Bros. In general. 9 times out of 10, 90% of the characters are, like, 9 times out of 10, for like 90% of all the characters, they play exactly how you would play them in their home game. That's not true for everyone, and it's like kind of true for some characters, but like in a bad way for some. Like Sonic, for example. Yeah, you're going to be rolling into a ball and going super fast all the time. That's what you do in Sonic games. But in Smash, that's all you do is you roll into a ball for like 80% of his moves, which is not good or fun. But it's true to Sonic, kind of. Kazuya Mishima. He comes from a 3D fighter. How do we do that? Oh, we give him 8 directional attacks and different moves for each of them. Like, oh, okay, so he just has like 50 moves. He has 50 specials. He has 50 normals and like 10 specials for no reason. I mean, for the reason of being faithful to the game. And it works. Somehow, Kazuya works. It's amazing. Sora plays like you're playing Kingdom Hearts. To me. You do your combo, you do your air combo, you do your magic, you do your special moves. He is perfect and I love him. He's my baby boy. And his final smash is an ultimate, no pun intended, representation of that. Because he gets the smash ball, let's go. Keyhole, characters fall into a door, they fall into the darkness, the smash door gets sealed shut. Sora, using his powers, locks it in place, and the door blows up. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense conceptually, like, I get that kind of, but at the same time, oh my gosh, it's amazing. And what a visual to end Smash on. To end Smash Bros. Ultimate on, then Sora sealing the door, and like giving the audience a smile, being like, yeah, we did it, we won. And I love it so much. It is legitimately one of the greatest Final Smashes in this game for one of the best characters to ever come to this series. And it means so much to me and a lot of people. So, where do we put his Final Smash in this ranking on this top tier of the list here? I think, again, without any bias, I think we put this Final Smash in 4th place. Because Mega Man has 2 third places. So we put Sora in 4th place here. Again, to represent Smash as a whole. And as a series. I didn't know how exactly this whole thing was going to go when I decided, hey, I'm going to try streaming something for the first time in years. So I didn't know how introspective I'd get on this series and stuff like that, but I think this is a good definitive list. Again, your own opinions may vary. They could be vastly different from mine. You could have the complete opposite opinions of mine, and that's okay. To believe whatever you want to believe in. This, to me, is a really good list. And I'm very glad I decided to do this. I feel proud of making this list. Oh, let's... Okay, don't want to do that. How do I... Ah, here we go. We're going to download that image, and I'm going to upload that to Blue Sky in just a second. Oh, let's close that real quick. Nothing bad there, I assure you, just maybe spoilers. Downloads, here we go. After I get done writing this tweet, this Blue Sky post, I'm going to add alt text to do that to the image to make it legible for everybody, and I'm not going to do that on stream, thankfully. So let's go back to the list here real quick. With all this being said, and with this list, with a shocking entry of Cook Kirby being my #1 Final Smash, I did not expect that in the slightest. That's amazing to me. And also End of Day being #2? Good on you, Pikmin. Let's go, Olimar. A lot of shocking results, in my opinion. A lot of similar opinions for a lot of similar Final Smashes. Some differing ones for, like, different positions was really crazy to me. But overall, this was really fun. This was a really good list to do, in my opinion. Thank you again to all the videos I watched that gave me the footage I needed to see for them. And once again, thank you to Skeletrust for making this tier list again. Hopefully, I'm able to do this again at some point in the future. Maybe talk about all the supers in PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale, perhaps? That could be a fun tier ranking. Maybe all the supers in... what game did I tease earlier? When I said thoughts? Oh no, what game? What did I say? Oh no. Oh, Dissidia. It was Dissidia. Thank you, brain, for remembering that. Maybe all the Dissidia specials? I don't remember what they're called. But, with all that being said, thank you all so much for watching. I've been your most wonderful host, GangstaLuigi613. I have been GL6, and I shall see you all in the next show. Peace out. Bang.